You think I know what I'm doing? Get the other light. Go. Here. It is cold. Whoa, what happened? What was that? Oh. Wait. I never reactivated sus. I never reactivated the sound alerts, actually. Let's see. Control. Studio mode. Full screen layovers. Sound alerts. Okay, should be fixed. For the future. Let me see. Let's see if sound alerts are working. Ew. Okay, it works. Good. Okay. Hey, Lionheart. Good morning. Good morning. I'm going to see if I can fix some of this green halo that I've got going on here. Yes, it helps. It totally helps. Hey, I'm going to go to this other screen here, but I don't know if you're going to be able to hear me. Let me know if you can. Just if I'm in this channel, are you all still able to hear me? Yes, good. All right. Okay, let me go to we just mess with the key spill just a bit. There we go. Reduces some of that awful green. That's better than nothing. There we go. All right. Good. Yeah. Better than nothing. Either way. All right. It just because it had like this weird, like super green halo. Now, granted, there's a green screen. You can see it, you know, the shadow of it underneath my hand there. It's very close to where I am. But, you know, I needed to, there's a lot of bleeding on it because I can't have the screen further back. Lazarus, since you live in Brazilias, are you required to be a soccer fan? I'm not required to be a soccer fan. I just get culturally shunned. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I don't follow it just because you can't be a singular soccer. Like when you think of being a soccer fan in the States, or even a football, better yet, let's use American football, right? If you're an American football fan in the States, you typically have a team and maybe a college team. Maybe. Now, college football is closer to the kind of respect that soccer has down here. And what I mean by that is there are a billion different leagues that people follow. So you have your local state league, you have the country league, you follow the UEFA, you follow at least 4 different leagues nationally and internationally at all times. And if you can't keep up, then you're not a soccer fan. Oh, hi. What's up, taxi? Does that help with the green, actually? That's not bad. Taxi, you want to go out? Dog wants to go outside. That's fine by me. But yeah, so. Adrian's, can I has giveaway? Maybe. I has codes. I has codes today. I just realized, do I have all of my, yeah, all my systems are active. Making sure. And only because it didn't work earlier. Let me try this one again. See, why didn't it make the sound? Like any of the sound. Mans. Sus. Wait, you all heard the sus sound? So then it's just my own playback then. Where's the playback on that? Because I did not hear it. I hear that. Let me see. Oh, I see. I heard it there, but it's very, very faint. Was it very quiet for you all as well? It was normal? Volume was fine? Okay. I guess maybe it's just my playback because I have the music loud. I don't know. Look at all the people saying good morning and hello, Calibrix, Pastas Fas, Dark Tanwin, appreciate y'all. Destructive with the Buckies and Lionhearts and the GCs and the Moogles and all of the peoples. Appreciate y'all. Guess because I know you're a perfectionist for this sort of thing, I want to let you know that your sweater is producing some. Oh, it is. I wonder if it's because of the sweater in 4K or the 24 FPS in 4K. I wonder which one that is. Let's see here. I go to my channel. Let me see how it looks on my phone. Apply. Again? Same outfit, dude? We're back to Sub-Zero because it's Sub-Zero temperatures. Because I'm testing something here. Oh. Yes, again. Say hi to the dog because he's squeaking at you. All right, let me see. I mean, I see it slightly. The moire effect, but which is just so much more fun to say that way. I see it slightly, but I think it's the 24 FPS more than it is the 4K. But I do see it like when I do that, even just like the slight movements. Yeah, I have to test it out more. Yeah, that I have certain shirts I actually don't wear on stream intentionally for that exact reason. So I may have to add this to that list. Taxi. No taxi. Time to climb again. When the guest hits your eye, that's amore. Wear a green shirt. What could go wrong? No idea. No idea what could go wrong if I wear a green shirt. Hey, comics fans with the raid party 16. Welcome. Welcome on in, everybody. You were actually playing Ultron's Battle Mix Protocol. I played it once and said, what the hell is this shit? Oh, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that style, personally. Crack top 500. Very nice. Congratulations, man. At least somebody plays it, because I don't. I was playing a little bit this morning, just like ladder, you know. I was just doing a little bit of climbage. Oh, I just realized but my window preview needs to be here so I can see that better. There we go. Hey, thanks, Coach. Thank you for the follow. Ow. Oh. Fan of auto battlers, so that mode's there you go. Okay. Yeah, for me it just wasn't, you know, it's not my normal cup of tea. So I just kind of like left it alone. But it is what it is. The new battle mode for Ultron.
Oh. Speaking of which, you know the think human emoji that you get by playing the game?
Yeah.
Whoever noticed that reference?
The think human reference?
I freaking love it. Because there's a secret reference.
There's a secret reference to the think emoji from Ultron.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to see the
you said
emoji.
The think, and he appeared.
No, it's not a ninja because you would see ninjas. Love the Edith glasses. I have a pair that I wear. Yeah, I love these. These are my blue light glasses. They're actual Marvel glasses, and I love them. If I do... I'm not even gonna wait. I'm cool with this. It's guess modding nasty curse exclamations. Ah, sounds Australian. See, comics fans, we literally had this conversation yesterday. Nasty curse exclamations. Very Australian. The cultural differences of language.
Victor.
Bon dia, Dr. Stormicus. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Taxi, what are you doing?
No.
Surfshark. Where are you going? You want to go follow him? Okay, go follow him. Go chase him down. Oh yeah, no, I just started clicking because I just wanted to just start clicking. But I want to revisit this deck. Where are, let me pull up. I want to pull up the full stats on there. Hey, Scotta, over on the YouTube side. What are you doing over there? Surfshark sponsors everybody. This is true. This is true. Have you tried Surfshark, comics fans? Have you tried it? Because it's real simple. Like if you haven't, I highly recommend at least trying it once. You're still waiting for me to get a Manscaped sponsorship? I don't think Manscaped would sponsor me. I'm a hairy enough man for them to sponsor me, but I don't know if they actually would. Actually, lay down. No parties are available right now. I think just because Baby Shark happened. Hey, Scotta. Great. Hey, why is this not working? The untapped thing. Let me reboot untapped real quick. Yeah, my untapped overlay is not properly working. Taxi, what do you want? Pick one. Up or down. Pick one, dog. There. Six. Let's go for a surprise move. Keep hitting. I gotta fix this cord. This lamp is not stable. Even if they get another +2 in the left. Wait, have they moved? Have they moved the Mercury? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm cool with this. Maybe you can give it to me. I give it to you. No. Yeah, something's weird with the tracker. I'm gonna reboot Snap. That's what I was saying. Like something's weird with something's weird with it. And there's no updates. It is up to date. Can you wet? Yes, but you have to do all your stuff and clean up. H1 Swarm, Victoria Hand. Honestly, no, because I'm not sold on Victoria Hand in any true capacity yet. I just don't see it. I don't know where you get half this shit, dog. Let's grab this before I forget. All right, let's go back to this. So overall with this was good, right? Overall, this deck was definitely good. So it basically has gone plus 60%, 62%. It has a lot of promise. We did better with the Oh No's. We did better with Oh No's. But still comparatively, you know, hang on, phone's ringing. Shit. I totally had forgotten I made a butcher order and was waiting for it. My bad. All right, what did I miss? I'm sorry, guys. What we talk about? Takahashi, did you get good pizza yesterday? You got a bunch of crazy flavors. Brazilian pizza tends to make the chat confused. This is true. With rapadura e queijo coalho. Ooh. And carne seca. Yum. Yeah, rapadura is brown sugar. Right. Usual 4 cheese, pepperoni. All right. Those sound good. Translate caldo de cana. So sugar juice. Like, caldo de cana is literally if you take a sugar cane and you press it. Like, think sugar cane looks like bamboo, right? But it is more liquidy. I'm trying to think of okay, so think it's almost like celery, to use Americans like point of reference, like actual sugarcane, harder on the outside like bamboo, but on the inside it's filled with a lot of liquid. Similar to how like celery stalks are filled with a bunch of liquid, right? So then you literally take it and you press it out, and it is delicious, absolutely delicious to just drink as a drink. Sugarcane juice, oh, I get it all the time. I get it all the time. When we go down to the street fairs, what I'll do is they'll fresh squeeze it for you right there. They have the giant machines and they press it down. Looks like a wood chipper, but it's really just a press, and it, man, absolutely delicious. Just have it squeeze out, maybe with a little splash of pineapple in there or a splash of lemon in there. Yeah, really good. I like watermelon too in that too. Yeah, that's very true too. Yeah, no. So the queijo coalho, right? It's a grilling cheese. The queijo coalho con rapadura, right? The brown sugar and grilling cheese is really, really, really good. Really, really good. Because it's a very firm cheese that's meant to be grilled, so it can withstand the heat. Therefore, when you put brown sugar with it, like additional, you get that dark caramelization, not just from the cheese, but then also obviously from the brown sugar. Man, shit's fucking amazing. It's not a farmer's market if it doesn't have pastel e caldo de cana. You are 100% correct. It needs to have pastel, and it needs to have caldo de cana. 100%. You're not wrong. Hi, Taxi. Okay, so let me think. We've had good success so far with this deck. Specifically because I'm in the 80s, right? I'm trying to think of who am I going to go up against most frequently. So if I go to like even just game count, right? If I go over here, look at what's the most popular decks in what's the shorter time. I mean, the last 7 days is a shorter period of time. Hi, Taxi. Do you want to come back up, or are you going to stay here? Or are you going to be a little bitch again? Yes, I hear you. Okay, fine. Give me the blankie. Give me the blankie. Huh. Good boy. All right, now he's on his lap. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, there you go, Taxi. Lay down. As I was saying. So if these are the most common decks right now, right? Your 34 card Monty. By a mile, it's this. The Mercury, Eliath, Fenris Wolf crap. By a mile. Training has been going well with Taxi. Training has definitely been going well. It has absolutely been needed. And overall, he's responding very well to it. Everybody stretch. Everybody say something positive in the chat. Grab some water. Yeah. So far, so it's definitely been getting better. Tomorrow is going to be his biggest test in a while. Tomorrow's going to be a big test for him because we're going to have to leave him alone in the house for like 5 hours, maybe more. And I'm legitimately scared. I'm legitimately scared of what's going to happen. I'm very worried. But there's nothing I can do. You know, he's been doing better with this, but it's going to be the longest I've left him alone in a while. So we'll have to see, but I digress. All right, most popular decks. What am I most likely to run into right now? This bad boy you're going to run into a lot. Is what it is. MODOK, going to run into a lot. Dino Fury, going to run into a lot. Destroy still gets incredible amount of play. Scar gets a great amount of play too. Here's discard number 2. There's a very, to me at least, I feel like there's a case to be made. Here now, just hear me out, okay? There's a case to be made about cutting Shang-Chi from decks. The only one you really get fucked on is this one, but I think you can very much so make an argument that Enchantress is more valuable in today's meta. So I'm keeping an eye on that. Morning, Chase. How you doing? While pizza's very Italian, did anyone know that pepperoni is an American invention? It was an attempt to make a spicy salami by Italian immigrants to the USA. Yes, because they thought paprika would be spicier, and they typically used smoked paprika, and then it ended up, you know, causing a different color and a different flavor. And then Americans found the cheaper version of using paprika, which is just to use straight up food coloring. And then, yeah, that's why cheap pepperoni is actually not pepperoni. It's just salami. And it needs to have smoked paprika if it wants to be truly considered it. Yes. Yeah, 34 card Monty is a terrible deck. That looks good because people high roll 100%. I agree. It's not a good deck. I agree. It's not a good deck. I feel like pool 3+ until Tuesday, then you'll definitely need Shang again. Maybe, yeah. Real pepperoni is kind of expensive. The good stuff near my house is $20 a pound. I mean, if you get Spanish pepperoni, for example, yes. Like the Spanish not chorizo. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking like Spanish pepperoni. Like after Spain took what America did and said, here, let me do this better. Yes, it will be really fucking expensive. It's delicious. Yeah, it's really good. If you can ever find Spanish pepperoni, unbelievable. And yes, when it comes to food and drink, I know my shit. Yes. Yeah, it's a practice, boys. We don't have pepperoni. The good meats here in Spain are chorizo. So, oh, man. Well, first off, lomo. Lomo is basically straight meat with a crust, like a cured crust, if you will. So I wouldn't even call that pepperoni, or correction, I wouldn't even call that like a sausage. Chorizo, I mean, that's its own category. Let's be honest here. Chorizo's probably the closest to American pepperoni, but that's just because of color rather than texture. Like even the casing is different. Like, yeah. Oh, pata negra. Yum. I'll take the gabagool. Hey, first off, great reference. Secondly, gabagool is an actual thing. Okay, so spelled very differently than it's pronounced, but gabagool is an actual thing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people don't know that, though. A lot of people don't know that. Capicola, right. Not Kappa Cola, but Capicola, right. Gabagool. I digress. We're getting off topic because snap. We look at a combination of popularity and cubes. It's sad that negative pops up as much as it does. It's really sad because it shouldn't. Like these decks should not be the cube rates that they're at. You know what I mean? They just shouldn't. 0.58. That's, in my opinion, that's too high. But I don't know what the hardest what's the word? I don't know how you adjust it. I really don't. We could go back to Sauron. I was playing Sauron a little bit the other day. Yeah, let's see something here real quick. What's the prominence in this area of Mr. Mobius? He's only in 10% of decks. Huh. That's sad. That's like really sad that he's only in 10% of decks. Oh yeah, Scotta, I'm the same way. No, I do encourage that it could go higher. But I also encourage the idea, like, you know what I miss? I miss the Sasquatch Mockingbird decks. And if Mobius is low, we could like look to make a resurgence of this style again. You know, with the Mysterios and friends. Like I really liked these decks. I don't know if I would do the whole Bucky Carnage LDS, maybe. I don't know. LDS has its value right now. I like that Sentry has 3 ways in this deck to be removed for the Void. This one's interesting, actually. It's only got 20 games underneath its belt, but it is interesting. I'm always hesitant with this. Like, maybe we just adjust it. We put it into... Like, if Debris is on the board here... Like, I'd want to do something really cheeky somehow. I don't know what that is, but I'd want to do something really cheeky. Like, I'm always hesitant with that. I don't know why. I know whenever I think cheeky, I think about this. Assuming I can fucking find it. There it is. Zorn. Because this deck only runs 2, 3, and 4 drops. See, Supergiant hurts the deck because of the timing of Sasquatch and the reveals of the Mockingbird. You need the cards revealed to reduce Mockingbird's cost. I feel like this is a Viper play instead. Oh yeah, I forgot about LDS with Bucky. I did forget about that. I was thinking like Carnage is the only out here, but Merlin can also toss the Bucky, which is nice. Nico can also destroy, yeah. Carnage, I really get worried about Carnage. I really don't want to use Carnage. So if Bucky's in here, Merlin can flip it, Nico can destroy it. You could Viper it, even, just for a clog, if you really needed to. LDS destroys it. I just don't know if I'm sold on it. You know? No, I've tried the Patriot variations with Clog before. I've tried it. It doesn't pay off. And Cersei worries me. You guys know when it comes to Cersei, I am no. Just no. I mean, I could make a case of also doing something like this. I could make that argument. Yes, I have D'Artagnan when it happened to me the other day. We were live. It happened to me. It was weird. Sends it over, destroys it, sends it over, converts it. So Sentry's feeling safe here. Helps to fire rocks or destroy rocks. See, but it's clunky. That play line doesn't work. It's too heavy in the 3-4-5. Play line doesn't work. I think something like a Kate Bishop makes more sense. Wherever the hell you are. There you are. Squirrel Girl? Nah. Titania, I really only like with Green Goblin. That's just such a good turn 4 option. Strange Supreme does not want to eat up of a void. Don't want that to happen. Let's just try it. Yes, even the real one, correct. And then it doesn't add the power. The 4. Why did my Discord just like freaked out on me? Reboot Discord. I like Madam Web with Sentry. Yes. I think when Madam Web first came out, that was one of the things I did, and I loved it. That's a good call too. Oh yeah, we'll be giving them away. And waiting just a little bit longer. Get the first full hour out. Yeah, we got PAX codes, man. We can give away the stuff. There we go. Hey, Gino. What's up, man? Hmm. Can they add 8 into the mid? Duh. You know what, Cobalt? That's actually a good point there. That would have been a smarter combo. Smarter ordering, I should say. Would have been a smarter ordering. It was a little reckless to do it that way. You are not wrong. To the danger zone. Wait, what? That was weird. All right. Danger zone. Happy early Father's Day. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much. Happy early Father's Day. Hey, it's Friday. Yeah, we can celebrate later. Happy early Father's Day. Oh. I went for the try to kill the collector move. Oh shit, it's Friday the 13th. Oh, you're right. That means my rank's gonna tank. Um Giveaway live. Exclamation point, I has. You gave me good inspiration on that, Finn, for that command. IHAZ. And that'll register you for the PAX bundle giveaway. Danger zone. I'm into the danger zone. I went to danger zone. Bar with no name. Bar with no name. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh, thank you for the stretch. God, Junior. Yeah, get yourself registered on in. Yeah, no, fuck Bieber, no. Okay. Yeah, no, just that's not the environment I want. Nothing against him. No maliciousness. Just the fuck, you know. Ooh, wait. Locked in. Yeah. Locked in. End of the round, we'll do the drawing. Hmm. Nice. Damn. Man, I just need them to not have the orange stone. Go! What? Let's pick a winner. Spin the magical wheel. Winner of the PAX bundle number 1 is Ray Ray. Ray Ray. Ray Ray, where you at? Boom. Go ahead and check your Twitch whispers. Congratulations. What a bad luck spurt. Do-do-do. You know the rules, and so do I. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gonna make you understand. Give you up, let you down. Run around and desert you. Make you cry. Say goodbye. Tell a lie and hurt you. Ba-ba-bum. For so long. Okay. Desert you. Desert you. Cool. Give you up. Give you up. Give you up. For so long. Sad to say, holding on. We know a game we're gonna play. Mm. desert you. Say goodbye till light hurt you. That changes it. Shit. I don't understand why Untapped isn't working. All right, Lori. Yay! Clear the lane. Let me be myself. I expect to be patted on the back for that. So thank you. I didn't see. I should have looked. How big's the kitty? Shit. Because it came down on turn 3. Yeah, no. I got no way around it. Second time, I'm going to shut down Untapped. Check for updates. It's up to date on all versions. End the task. Turn this off. Turn it back on again. Go to Untapped. Runs for updates. No updates. Everything's checkmarked appropriately. All right, I think it's better now. I think it's working now. Boom, boom. What? Agamotto Daniel, what? Right, no, it's only because of Lechugia, so. Real yeah. Nash over on TikTok. Merlin, fantastic plug and play card. Yeah, don't even junk it. Just take my 2. Yeah. Could you imagine if this was the Darkhawk deck? That'd be so nice. So nice. Now we do the Heimdall acting. Oh, thank you. That was kind of them. Ella in hand. Three cards in their hand, three cards in their deck. They've discarded Infinity Ultron, Blink, and Gore. Yeah. You didn't snap that late until you top decked it, so. Fuck. It's a good setup, too. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, to watch, I like what the direction you're leaning, right? A card that would have tech against your opponent having extra energy would be great. The way you do that, though, is you do it along the lines of like it has to be a 2/3 at the start of every turn. For every extra energy your opponent has, this card gains 1 power. That would be the direction I would go with that. No, not Red Hulk for unspent energy in that sense. The amount of energy. So 1 per energy, not if any energy is unspent. 1 per. Ongoing, both players get the same amount of energy every turn. Oh boy. Ba-bum. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, mate. We took down the poop zombie. You heard me. It's Titan Man. Good drop for them. Discards my demon. I know, I'm just trying to, if I can get it back in the hand. It just has to be set up for it, set up right for it. Come on, give me something that works with here. Ugh. There we go. Six, 4, 10. Yeah. Tried stealing the right. Ugh. Not enough. I had it. Yeah, you're right. I had it right the first time. Because I lose the left. I only had 7 there. Fuck. Stop being a cheeky bitch. Literally, even just playing Merlin here, I was doing better. Just swapping Nico Merlin.
Yeah.
Wait.
On Rivals, the luckiest thing happened.
What?
There were 4 people left. I had my ult. Ulted. Got all 4. Got the quad. All 4 final hits. Got plus 46.
On the ult?
Yeah.
Nice.
Number 3.
Hey, what's up, J26? You don't want to try Cersei. You guys suck. This better be worth it. Huh. Well, no shit, Kiln. Two. Grr. Ooh. We got lucky there. All right. Dancing, yeah. Oh, boy. What about GG3, Devilish? There is no GG3 yet. We would all love one. Don't get me wrong. Exactly. Yet. Nothing has been secured. Nothing has been guaranteed. We all want it. It's just a matter of if it makes sense for Second Dinner to have a GG3. That's on them at this point. Load it up. Play leader with Merlin and like to cheat him out early, then polymorph him into either a Scar or Death. Ooh, that is a cheeky, cheeky move. Very smart, but cheeky as fuck. Yeah, we don't discuss the Arishem possibility. These are all ones. What could these turn into that hurt this? Shadow King hurts the collector barely. Oh yeah, wait, I have Prio. It's just this, right? But does 9 win mid? Because what can they play mid? They can move the Meek. All right. Modok Meek. 4 cards in the hand. I'll go. I'll go. But if I lose, it's a tiebreaker. Comes down to a tiebreaker. Oh no, Scorn. Mid. Scorn mid. Scorn mid. It came down to the 50-50 of Scorn. Chat's never wrong. You were doing good, chat, until that sentence then. Boom, 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 boom. Hi, Taxi. Hi, babe.
Oh, me.
Oh. Hi. What's up? What's up, Taxi? You hanging out? You hang out with us? What are you eating? Oh. Piece of plastic. Great. Hi. Doggo is very cute-o today. Doggo. Yes, he wants to sleep on my sweater. Who doesn't want to sleep on my sweater? Hey. You know what the point just made me remember. I'm like, oh shit, I never clipped the Surfshark promo from yesterday. I got to send that into, wait, did we do 1 or 2 Surfshark promos yesterday, y'all? I know you do, Devilish. I know you do. We did 1? Uh-oh. Shit. Hit me up with the link to this. Oh God, I don't remember where I got this. It's old too. Oh! The Canucks! Got him. I'll find out about the sweater. And Lionheart! Lionheart with a 5-pack. Yes, thank you for that stirring introduction. With the 5-pack, treats are active. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Who got those? Tezosu, Mr. Shosho, Romeo, Yosandu, and Kentucky. Baby, give it up, give it up. Baby, give it up. Ha ha. Treat rush. Got it. The secret Mysterio doubling. That's always fun. Ah, it's you. Bastard. Bum, bum, bum. So first we do this. Because we need to prepare for the Hela. And debris. Oh, wait. What if I... Ooh, wait. I do this. And then we... That keeps us in prio, most likely. They play mid. They've already discarded their Infinite. And another Treat Rush! Go! Actually, they might take the advantage here. Shit, they do. No! That's not good. Yo, Black Knight? Oh, boy. All right, y'all. I'm doing this. I'm going to do this combo here for you. Come on, Cersei. What do you got? Nakia, not a lot. Thaddeus and Strange Supreme, which does an absorption, and it's not enough. Damn. I was waiting for Hela. Man, I can't believe how many compliments I've gotten on this damn sweater. I appreciate all the love. So much so, stand by. Seriously, I gotta... Taxi, I gotta pee. I'm sorry, you're pressing on my bladder right now. I gotta pee. Completely unfazed. Hold on. I tried. All right. All right. We should probably give away another PAX bundle, shouldn't we? Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Hmm? I am eating pão de queijo. Brazilian cheese bread. It's a little snacky poo. Give me now? No. You cannot have now. Ooh. Just gonna wait. You have the frozen ones ready for you? Nice. I mean, I'm still working through the 37 coxinhas that the watch brought yesterday, but yeah. It's a lot of kahori. There's a brand of Brazilian cheese bread that I've gotten at Costco. Yeah, I've seen it before too. Brazil Bite. Yeah, exactly. Brazil Bites. Yeah, they're actually not bad. I would support those. Hmm. Let's go. Come on. Welcome back, doggo. By the way, this is how I know my dog is Brazilian. My dog likes pão de queijo. Loki goes to Merlin and Ultron. Okay. So that could have been worse. So this is the same as a 10 power card, right? Actually, up. Want to come up? Oh, Taxi, go look. Look, there's sun. Look, there's sun. Go outside. Ooh, what's this? It's nothing. What is it? Go get it. Go get it. Over there. Over there. Over that side. Over yonder. I don't know. I tried. Someone can hate cheese. Who hates cheese? Wait. Who hates cheese? Who hates cheese? Like, really? Brazil bites are pretty legit. I've had them. Had them before, yeah. We'll start here. Taxi trying to draw away attention from the PAX giveaways. Yeah, this is exactly what Taxi does. So here's what we're gonna do. Because I'm gonna have to set up a giveaway. Exclamation point pod. Because now we're gonna double advertise. So exclamation point pod enters you into the giveaway and prepares you for the fact that right after this, you heard me, right after this, we're going to be recording the Snapcast live right here. Use exclamation point pod to enter the giveaway. Taxi. No more. All done. Here. All done. All done. Even though he smells it. All done. Well, that made that easy. Do I work for Marvel Snap? No, I do not. I am a full-time content creator with the hope of someday getting into the games world. But luckily, Second Dinner is incredibly supportive of the content that I make for them. And I mean, we've had a great collaboration over the last, what, 18 months or so now? All right. Let me see where my controls to start the virtual cam. Let me enter the studio. I'm gonna pause the music. Get myself here on the stage. In the right order. There we go. Podcast is on Apple, Spotify, YouTube. Correct, yes. All right, so let me set this up. Hopefully the playback isn't too bad. Otherwise, I'll put on my headphones. Let's try, because I'm gonna have to make another scene probably. You want to get one more party in real quick before the podcast? All right, that's fine. Go. And then we got to put on the serious command. Ooh, a Pika party at that. Works for me. Go! Whoop! All right, now it's out of our system. Now it's out of our system. What's probably even funnier, legitimately, what's probably even funnier is that in the background, Ken just watched that happen with none of the animations or anything on it.
Yeah, but I'm listening it to on your stream.
I know. So you had this. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely going to screw up. So he got to see the behind the scenes view.
Yeah, with nothing.
With nothing. So it's just my ass dancing. And then the overlaid view of how important StreamerBot actually is to me. To make that shit look the way that it does. All right. It is the voice of God. Here, all right, let me set this up. But first and foremost, I don't know what little girl did in the background, but yay for them. Okay, yeah. All right, let's see. What if I'm thinking how to do this with this. And then first let's roll the giveaway real quick. I know I do. I'm going to fix that. Let's do the giveaway roll right here. All right, so next PAX code going out to Philippus. Or Philippus. You heard me, Philippus. Congratulations, here you go. Check your Twitch whispers. Not that second one to Ray, because I still get used to that system. There we go. Philippus, the one that starts with the letter U, that's yours. Congratulations. There you go, buddy. All right. Let me overlay then this to do this. That works. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. And then I go to dash. Okay. Good sir. I am good to go. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. You seem relatively balanced, at least on my end. Let me see here. Let me pull up the topics once again. Where's my... There we are. Go over to here, go over to here, go over to here. Okay. Cool. All right. I, good sir, am good to go if you are. Yes, sir. Kick him off. Every variant? When are you going to get that fucking timing right. My God, it's a conversation. It goes every variant. Come, you did it with Sino. My God, I'm sorry, I'm not him. Heyo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, literally. We're live here because last night, normally we record on Thursday nights, but last night was well, yesterday was Brazilian Valentine's Day because Brazil is different sometimes with their different holidays at the different times of the year. And ours was last night, so I spent the night obviously with my family and my wife, and I was like, look, I need to be a good husband. And Ken was like, yeah, sure, you go ahead, be that guy. That's fine. So we're recording this live right now while I'm on Twitch on Friday morning to go over, well, basically the world of Marvel Snap right now. So Ken, you lead the way. Yeah, honestly, here's the thing, because we are a international family, so sometimes there are holidays that are split in the sense of there's two, because we have like Valentine's Day. The American Valentine's Day is obviously in February, and then Brazilian Valentine's Day is in June. We recognize both, but we more so celebrate the February one. And then the same thing also happens with Father's Day. Father's Day is also different in Brazil as well. So the dates are a little different. So we have to kind of like pick and choose of which ones we want to celebrate when and why. So we recognize them for Valentine's Day because it just gives us, reason to, celebrate, to say the least. And I was like, yeah, no, we had a nice dinner. Had everybody, the whole family was, together. And that's the whole goal for us. Is it's a celebration of love, not just a couple. So, we try to make sure that our kids understand how important that connection is as well for our family, that we all love each other. And so we had a nice dinner together as well. So it was quite nice. Yeah, it was a nice night. No, we actually ordered. Typically I'll do a cook on the February one, but on this one it was like, what do we all like? Really good takeout burgers. And all four of us were all about that idea, and that not like McDonald's or any of that kind of like, fast food stuff, but like real artisanal type stuff. And oh man, it was so good. I had a burger that had like artisanal. Yeah. Yeah, no. Artisanal, craft burgers, if you will. But like I had one last night with like Parmesan and truffle and fried onions, and oh man, it was so good. It was so good. So very, very happy with that. This is true. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, I like this. I like your transition there. Yeah. I'm torn on the card because it's personally not a style of card I see myself wanting to play regularly, but there are certain decks that it is showing some success in, like Victoria Hand and Patriot. And for me, I'm underwhelmed because I constantly feel like it's clunky. It feels like as a 3/5 going into another 3 cost, knowing that you're trying to get ongoings specifically to be duplicated, if you don't get this down on turn 3, I feel like you just don't play the card. And for that reason, I very often feel like I want to skip it. Like I could just replace it for something else that has more flexibility. The effect is cool. Yeah, exactly. Moonstone seems to be, you know, you have a higher chance to draw it, and total power, total cost investment into it is less. I was very, very underwhelmed by this card. This is something that I haven't felt like this about a card since Infinity Ultron, where you've got multiple steps, but it feels like the steps are happening at the wrong times to make the effect do the thing that you want it to do. For that same reason, I think the Ancient One eventually becomes a 2/3 with the 3-cost Tau Mandala, because it needs that same kind of curve like Penny. And even Penny Parker is still kind of, you know, rescinded a bit as like it's not really the best card in the world, but it's an option that you can play. I think that would help this card tremendously, especially for things like Cerebro 3. Now we're actually talking about something really cool. I just think at 3/5 to then go into another 3-cost, it is way too clunky. I'm leaving this as a silver card. I was very underwhelmed. I worry about reducing the cost of the Tau Mandala, because that I feel like actually is too broken. I think the Tau Mandala has to be a 3-cost because of the potential effect that comes. Like you can never have this be a 1-cost. Never. Never, 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 never. Because the idea of playing Claw plus Tau Mandala in a lane on turn 6, or Blue Marvel plus Tau Mandala in a lane on turn 6, that's just too broken. At 2-cost, you could still do it with some energy cheat and do things like Luna, because you're getting 2 cards into a lane that both can have their effects replaced. You know, you've got your other energy ramping mechanics. I do think that this is a card that needs some tweaking, but if they tweak the Tau Mandala, which I really don't expect them to do, if they make that a 2-cost, the value of this card quintuples, because of the ability to cheat out 1 extra energy for turn 6 to play this in a 4-cost card. I think that flexibility really, really, really helps it tremendously. And that in a 5-cost card, like that really, really gives it what it needs to go over the top. It's just too clunky right now. It's a silver. It's a silver. Straight silver. I'm a little scared of this card. There's some really scary things that can happen. Like I'm surprised it's coming out as a 3-1. To be completely honest, I really am. I think that this 100% is a stat line that is just too good for what the effect does. You know, there are too many cards, like you talk about with the Infinite and Red Skull, and you know, look at Starbrand and all of these cards. We remember the days, you and I, back of 3-cost Sauron, and it worked in the curve. You play down the armor on 2, Sauron on 3, and then do the Sauron things on 4, 5, 6. This is that same curve where you put this in a Sauron deck and you play it the same way, but you're not worried about Sauroning the negative effects. You're just changing them to really, really good effects. And as you go into certain costs, all of a sudden things really start changing. You know, you look at the 4 costs and the amount of 4 cost cards that have a downside once they start getting past 4/7. And it's quite a lot versus the amount of upside effects that happen at cost 4/6 or lower. And that conversion rate makes Nightmare a scary card because then you can do some building and some chaotic things with it. Obviously, we talk about all of the Sauron cards. You know, you look at your Typhoid Mary, you look at your Red Skull, look at your, you know, even Scar, just to think like, okay, Scar can also now be an Erisham. Okay, so it's just a straight 7/11. Worst case scenario. Wah. Like, it's still a straight 7/11 you can ramp out there. Like, there's lots of other things you could do with this. It doesn't get bad. This card doesn't really get bad. And I think for that reason, it being a 3-1 is a mistake. I think that this card is going to absolutely dominate Marble Snap. It is going to be the diamond card of the month, hands down. And I expect it to eventually be like a 3-3 or a 4-cost card that has to be ramped with Zabu. Because at 3-1, the -1 does not put enough of a downside considering how much upside you're probably building into the deck. Like, this is like, just Ebony Maw alone is insanely good, you know? Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, it's so busted. It's so busted. But I got to spin away for a second though on it because it happened twice already in the podcast and it really bothers me as a fellow New Yorker. I have to ask, why is it Ebony Ma and not Ebony Maw? Like, your New York is failing you. It's Ebony Maw, you know, coffee, chocolate, Ebony Maw, Ebony Maw, Ebony Ma, Ebony Ma. It's the boss. So you've been in your new state way too long now. So yeah, it's been rubbing off on you clearly. Ebony Ma, yo Ma, yeah, yo Ma, yeah. The meatloaf, Ma, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, it will be. Yeah, it's I equate this very much so to a better version of Cersei, right? Because Cersei has the same idea. It's that random transformation on a specific cost. Obviously, Cersei is going up one cost, which is why she's justified as a 5-cost card, versus this, which is of same cost, and it only affects the cards in the deck rather than what's already currently on the board that you've laid out. So, but the idea of the transformation is the same. It's just changing the effect onto the card itself. And I think this, I really do think this is a scary card to have come to the game. And like, I know what's going to happen after this podcast is I'm going to start breaking down. I'm going to look at all of the cards, figure out which ones have which cost has the highest. And I'm pretty sure it's 4 cost. I think it's 4 cost that has the highest number of what we'll call downside cards that you can build around versus upside cards. And I'm really scared for what this card is going to potentially. I know you just want to do a 620 Galactus. Once you do that, I don't know if you'll ever play the card again, but I know you just want to do a 620 Galactus just to say you did. Yeah. Done. 6. Yeah. 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 This is going to be the diamond card of the month, hands down. Woo-hoo. Oh yeah, I do. I honestly, I don't mind me because my dog is being very needy, so I'm trying to get him settled here at the same time. But like, I think that Nightmare, maybe not in the sense of that, like we saw Surge absolutely dominate both Golden Gauntlets for all of the right reasons, because Surge is such a plug and playable card and it goes into a variety of different decks comfortably. Nightmare decks, after seeing Song YY take the Sauron deck into the top 8, I know for a fact people will take that deck, make one replacement, and then just call it a day and say, okay, look, Nightmare's in here, we're good to go. Yeah. There's an argument to be made. There's an argument to be made that the card you take out is either 0 or even Enchantress. And because it's just that strong of an effect and has that much value, I think it's just going to be stupid good. If Golden Gauntlet were to happen in the world of like the following weeks in like Dormammu, you won't see that. It's too combo-y. But I do think that it hands down is going to be like Nightmare would be making a very large appearance. I think it's worth talking a little bit, looking at the Golden Gauntlet, right? I think it's worth talking a bit about how through both, really prominently through both Golden Gauntlets, the prominence of Thanos. I mean, and in different ways, because in the first Golden Gauntlet, it's a smaller pool of players. And in that smaller pool of players, more players brought Thanos because it was a very established meta. And there were multiple variations of Thanos that were generally successful. Then by the second go ahead. And then by the second Golden Gauntlet, after they saw, Thanos go down and then Thanos was adjusted slightly, we saw less of it percentage-wise, even though it was 3 times the amount of players. Even still, the deck performed well as a deck, as well as in, its, what we'll call alternate variation of 34-card Monty, because it's just so easy in that 34-card Monty to get down that, super cheap comparatively, down on turn 5, 5/12 Thanos. And it brought back to I forget who, somebody mentioned it in my chat the other day, and I had forgotten that it even existed. The idea of legendary cards, where you can only have one legendary card in a deck. So the idea that, like, imagine Thanos, Arishem, Galactus, basically how we kind of thought about big bads previously. You could think about certain cards having a legendary style label or effect that you can't deck build. You can't bring a deck into a match if it has more than one of those cards. And I think for the 34 card Monty, which is temporarily a good deck, that's a solution for that. But tournament wise, I didn't see that being a solution. I think we're at the point right now with Thanos that it's not a meta breaker, but it's a very dominant tournament deck. And if they continue to do more tournaments, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, come on, second dinner, let's do more of these. I think you absolutely need to look at Thanos and figure out how to make him a little bit more controlled in that specific, like, dynamic. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Or yeah. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So there's a couple of ways we could go about it from a tournament perspective, and several ways to look at it from a community perspective. First off, in regards to this specific deck, for those who are on the audio listener side, it's Surge, Valentina, Juggernaut, Shang-Chi, Galacta, Enchantress, Legion, Agamotto, Alioth, Mockingbird, Thanos, and Arishem. So hence 34 card Monty. The deck has a couple of incredibly strong points. Okay, number 1, it has randomness every single game, which means you have a knowledge advantage over your opponent. So anytime you have that in a competitive game, you already are walking into an advantage, even if it's something like an Agent Coulson, because you got 2 cards that you know of that are different every time that your opponent does not know of. And you can surprise them, even though it's a more limited pool of what it could potentially be. That's supposed to be the downside generally to Arishem, where the upside is then the extra energy. The issue is that the extra energy is allowing Thanos, who's guaranteed to start in your hand, to get dropped down as a consistent, safe, always turn 5 play for 12 power. The randomness that goes around that is then where you're playing into. Can you win in my opinion, what would end up being 1.5 lanes. Now, you don't have to win 2 lanes because you just put 12 power down on turn 5. You have to win 1.5 lanes over randomness over the rest of the game. And that is where the strength of the deck currently lies. In competitive gaming, that will consistently be present. You will see Airshim players. You are going to see card generation, Victoria Hand style players. You're going to see them. It's going to happen. Do I think it needs to, do I think Airshim needs to be nerfed? As much as I personally don't like to play the card and I don't like the card itself, I don't think from a competitive standpoint that Airshim at the moment is a detrimental card for the tournament scene because it is incredibly difficult to pilot. But with that said, Airshim plus the guaranteed 5/12, a turn 5/12 power card is a problem that I do think may need to be looked at in the future if we see this become a problem on ladder. Keywords, if we see this become a problem on ladder. I don't think this is going to become a problem on ladder. And even if you look at your local, statistics for your favorite trackers, I don't know why I said local, but you get what I fucking mean. All right. If you just look at the, you know what I mean? Your local newscast, your local news tracker. Yeah, that thing. Go look at your favorite tracker. And honestly, you're going to see that the deck is not performing incredibly well. It's got a positive win rate, but there are much better things to be doing on ladder, hands down. There are much, much, much better things to be doing. Right. Right. Exactly. Shut your damn mouth. Yeah. I'm going to run one variation conversation off of this though, because it is very tournament related. So imagine you're in a world where Marvel Snap says, listen, the tournaments generally are a success. And, obviously, those of us from Game On, we're looking at the data on the back end to figure out several different things that we want to decide. Is a single day event better? Is a 2-day event better? Is a 2-day event better in select, markets in particular? Is a single time better for certain, regions internationally, etc.? There's so many things to try to figure out there. What I do think is important to figure out is as we go through our conversations as Game On with Second Dinner, if they want to have a GG3, or they want to have GG3, 4, 5, 8, 12, whatever, they want to make a series, because that was something that I've tried doing in community aspects as well, having like a league and a series and things of that nature. I think one of the unique things is the conversation around bans, because bans, and we've had this happen with the Crown for the Power On tournaments as well. We banned Airshim to just remove that. Yeah. It's been banned, and we've played into that idea. However, do you think bans, before I talk about my perspective on it, do you think bans are needed in the current state of Marvel Snap in the tournament scene right now? Mm-hmm. 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 So I've gone back and forth about this, about are bans needed? What do they do for the game? What do they present? And in the tournament scene, I think you have to look at it in comparison to Conquest, right? Because if you ban it in tournaments, that means it's not good for Conquest, and you're looking at a general, currently consistently existing game mode. So I don't know if banning cards is necessarily the best direction to go for tournaments, because then as a game company, you know, because remember, these events are buy second dinner, you know, they're a official event. If you're saying you can't use a certain card, that's then a business saying, here, get this resource, use your resource, and then don't be able to use that resource in this thing where you could win resources. You know, that doesn't make any sense. I get it for certain game modes where, of course, it's going to mess with just the, you know, like a high voltage, you can't use Galactus. No shit. Like that I get. That I 100% get. But in a what's technically a currently existing game mode, Conquest, you know, that's what tournaments basically are. I don't think you're able to get away with doing that. What I do think you're able to control is themes. And I flash back to, you know, a year and a half, 2 years ago, whatever it was now, when I had the Agatha Open. You know, for those who don't know, I held an Agatha tournament where every deck had to have Agatha in it. And this was before Agatha was every other turn. So it was like literally the whole tournament was completely random. So you had people playing discard variations. You had people playing so many different variations. And it was stupid fun. It was stupid fun. And the deck that ended up winning was JD McDonald Gino, who ran a variation that played Master Mold, because Master Mold ended up screwing with all of the other Agatha decks because it just kept putting down the Sentinels because they're cheaper things that could, and it was playing into the theme and the parameters of that tournament. And then it makes me think, okay, one step further from that, you go back to the limited time events where we had certain cards had certain buffs to them, where, all right, this card has a +1 on it if you play it with this card, or this card has a +2 on it if you play it with this card. Those are the different ways when there's themes to a tournament that I think that you get around the idea of needing to do bans, because you're needing to play into that idea. The imbalance patch, the pairing, the themed focus card, the whatever it is, those are the directions I'd like us to maybe potentially and if we get tournaments in volume, then I think we're able to do that. Because if you had like 2 tournaments a month, for example, you could do one tournament, what we'll call classic, just like GG1 and GG2. And then you have another tournament a month, which is themed in some way. And you could time it with an imbalance patch that way too, and have it be like, hey, this tournament's happening during this imbalance patch. You might want to deck build differently for it because of all of these synergies and partners. Like, that's what I really think would be more exciting for the tournament scene, because people do want variety. We've seen that with the conversation with draft mode extensively, which we'll talk about later. But I think that people want tournament variety rather than just, okay, consistently, here's the Swiss into a top cut. Did you make it? Yes or no? Call it a day. You know? Yeah, I think there's some cool things we could do with the tournament scene. But I do want to hear from the community in the comments, you know, if you're on the YouTube side or on the Spotify side where you can make comments down below, please do so. Please do so. Yeah, and let us know what you would want to see and different variations of what you would want to see, because these are things that we can also, as Game On Events, our company, we can present to Second Dinner and say, hey, listen, these are requests or these are different ideas that we can do for different themes or variations on a quote unquote classic style tournament that we could just throw in to make something different, because we always want to have variation, just like how we always want to have new game modes coming to the game. We always want to have new things to do. We should also have new tournaments to put on. And it's easy comparatively when the only thing you need to change is your deck building restrictions, but not by saying, here's a regular tournament minus this card. That's not what you do. You can't do it that way. Yeah.
Top, of course, we call this the wheel track. Love how easy and smooth it is to scan through and also see what's left over here on the side. Of course, you can log in
Yeah.
and claim your rewards. And then they have a nice little wheel here showing you the top awesome things you can get or you should focus on, right? Which would be the web shop bundle for the Iron Man, the new launch celebration, of course, and of everything else that goes along with it. The season pass. And out, love the imaging, love the highlights over the images. Is pretty awesome. As you guys know, I'm a big variant fan lover. We do variant videos every week. And I like to get very detailed about what I see when it comes to the art style. And I love how they have this plate of goodness for you to consume, right? You have the copycat variant, you have the gold, you have the tokens, you have the border. I love everything here on the new website. And of course, I know there's some functionality that is missing. You do get free 200 gold every day, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Don't forget to go ahead and get your free 200 credits. All right. And of course, what is missing is the ability to gift to our community, which we normally do all the time. And of course, with new things rolled out, things might come up like this. So, guys, like I tell everybody on stream, be patient. Those things will return or come in a different and better package. Nonetheless, to me, I give this new web shop recreation a double platinum.
So in regards to the new website, a couple of things that I want to showcase, I want to talk about. And one of them is going to be a straight up shill moment. So just, I'm going to get that one out of the way. I'm going to promote the web shop as the only place you should always buy your resources from all the time. Because for those who do not know, when it comes to game development, if you buy something on Steam or buy something on your phone, whether you have a Google, platform or you have an iOS, if you make purchases through it, Second Dinner does not get all of that money, because some of it has to be allocated to the platform in which it was purchased from. So what I'm going to say is, if you really want to see this game succeed and you want to support this game in the best possible way for the game, use the web shop, because Second Dinner gets a larger cut out of that money by doing it that way 100% of the time, always.
Yeah, and just to stop you right there, also, as you guys didn't know, in the news, Apple did lose the battle of trying to monopolize the whole shop thing, right? They lost that battle to Fortnite and that crew. So agree 100%, support your developers, and go ahead and purchase on the web shop. And I know they have to allow third-party purchasing. So I'm happy to see that, because again, Apple already has a platform, or Google already have the platform that they use to make their funds, at least help support the developers so they can go ahead and enjoy what they do and give us more of it, right? So continue, guys.
So that's the shill moment right there. Just get that out of the way, because I need to, I want to support the people who have supported me. The game has been very good to me. They've been absolutely fantastic, in regards to supporting my content and allowing me to be a part of content for them. That's the least I can do, is make a mention on a fucking podcast. Okay. Now, in regards to the actual shop itself, there are things I like about the shop. I like the visual aesthetic of the shop much more. Very, very much so. However, I do not like the rotating wheel, because I think it rotates way too fast. I don't know about you, because it moves too fast. I think they need to slow down that interval because I know they want you to be like, oh, look, there's other things to see here, but it doesn't even give you enough time to read everything. So I think that's a little bit.
Span is horrible. That's why. But yes,
well, yeah, I know we grow up in a TikTok world. So yeah, I mean, people's attention spans are awful, but generally speaking, I don't like seeing that fly by so quickly. And there's only 3 things in it. So if you don't move the page, like if you're watching this on YouTube, you've seen that launch loot bundle about 27 times in the span of 3 minutes or whatever. It's just, it moves a little fast. That's just me personally.
Yes. Hurry up and buy. Just hurry up and buy. Click the buy button. You're done. The next, you have nothing to worry about. Hurry up and buy.
Well, that's the difference between you and me. Hurry up and buy is your answer. Hurry up and buy is not my answer.
That's fair.
Plain and simple. In regards to the layout of it, I think, you know, obviously they're going to throw the season pass in your face first because it generally is the best place. I just feel like it's a little redundant to have 2 different things of top deals and then top extra focused things that are on rotating wheels and then have all the bundles a 3rd time down there. I think you're just like over cluttering. Personally, it's just like the OCD side of me gets a little bit like there's just too much here. Like this could just look a lot cleaner by removing some of the extra, oh, look, we made this fancy. No, you don't need to make it fancy. You need to make it simple. You need to make it clean. And the visual aesthetic is already great and sells it all by itself. Like you said, all of the actual artwork that they've added it on in for the bundles to showcase, here's the card and the border and the gold and the credits and the tokens. And like all of that is beautifully done. Big fan of that. But the marketing side of me has one critique that I'm going to throw to them, which is underneath the season pass. The next thing underneath that should be the gold pass, hands down, because the gold pass for such a low amount per month that you can stack consistently, I think that should be promoted way higher up rather than right by the gold. You know, the marketing side of me is going, why is that not more prominent to get people to spend that $5? Considering it's only a $50 drip of gold per day, that's all you get. It doesn't break the economy if you sell it that fast. So there's that element of me where I'm going, this is a missed opportunity, because the 2 best values in the game are the season pass and then the gold pass. They should be front and center to get people to spend $15 to $25 a month right there. But the gold pass is all the way down at the very bottom. That's a criticism I have about it, but that's because I come from a different marketing and background. Outside of that, I do think this is an upgrade from the past shop. I think the visual aesthetic is absolutely much better. They are on their way to making this cleaner and more accessible to more people. And they're taking feedback on it too, because for example, when it launched, it didn't have PayPal. And then creators, I know us in the creator chats, we were talking about it going like, hey, where's PayPal? That's like one of the most prominent pay services. And they had that up in 24 hours. Like they're taking those feedbacks, they're building the tools for gifting to a friend. So that way, you know, people like ourselves, you know, where we do events and we want to gift out, you know, different bundles or season passes or whatever, we'll have the ability to do that. But for a first launch, you've got to give it a double diamond, because this is generally an upgrade, because once it has the last couple of little things that it might be missing, keyword might be missing, this is overall a huge step in the right direction. And it's just part of the progress of, you know, self-publishing.
No, totally agree. I can't agree more. Like I said, I'm enjoying the new look. I definitely enjoyed it a lot. I know you have your little gripes on the wheels and stuff. I get that. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. Great step in the right direction. And I like it way better than the last site. So that's what I'm saying. It looks way better than the last site. And that's the biggest thing, right? When it's more eye appealing, people are quick to go and stay in there and look around and see what they want to get. Now, speaking of things that are eye appealing and thought provoking, do we think Snap needs a draft mode? Guess I'm gonna let you run with this first before I give you my takes.
Okay. So I'm still hearing this conversation, and I think it's worth bringing up again, because draft mode is one of the most common community comments we see, especially since the Chinese version of the game implemented a variation of draft mode. And I'm gonna promote Skosko over on Snap.fan, who did a great demonstration and breakdown in his article over on Snap.fan to showcase what the Chinese client does for their draft mode, things that are different, things that are the same versus what we know from other websites and third-party tools like Draftinator, and if that makes sense to bring over to Marvel Snap. I'm personally consistently torn about draft mode because on the one end, you know, I'm a full-time content creator and I have the time to sit down and dedicate a longer period of time to a game mode, to an event, to a thing that, you know, something like draft mode would be kind of inclined to be. Drafting, if you haven't done it in any other game, there's no fast way to really do draft well, in my opinion, because draft wants to be more than just 2 people. You want draft to be at least 4 people, you know, passing decks or cards or options around. When you do it between 2 as a back and forth, like it can work, but it feels like it's just an inconvenience if something gets drafted to your opponent versus yourself. And you just kind of dance around it because there's 300 something cards in the game. So it doesn't really, you know, hurt you. As a promoter of the game, as a fan of the game, as a player of the game, I would personally love a draft mode, but that's only because I have the time. It's my job. For the other 99% of the people in the world who play Marvel Snap, for the idea of faster is better, people got pissed off at Deadpool's Diner because it was longer sometimes than a regular ladder match. And people don't play Conquest because that shit takes too long. People don't play in tournaments because they can't dedicate hours at a time for certain, you know, Snap related events. What makes you think the community is going to receive a game mode well that takes longer than high fucking voltage?
I think because that mode will get people more into the game as a first step. So, like the Erisham that we mentioned earlier, give people who don't have cards or don't have the game a taste of what it could be. I think draft mode gives people that ability to say, hey, I actually like this card. I actually like this game. I actually like this. Okay, now I'm going to switch focus on actually playing the game and trying to get the cards that I like and never touch draft mode again. I mean, that is something that could happen. Or people only will use draft mode in that kind of scene where it's like, hey, I have 5 friends over. Let's go ahead and draft decks and have a blast and play. Also, I think, yes, you're right. We are content creators. Yes, we dedicate time to the game, but this might also open up a new set of content creators that only play draft mode, that only do content on draft mode. And I think that's also something that would be great for the game. So that's how I feel about that.
I think there's one contingent thing based on, if I'm understanding your version of it right, I think there's a major problem with your proposal, which is you believe draft mode to give you access to all of the cards.
Not access to all, but just like Erisham, cards that are at random, right? That you don't have. So if you're a brand new player and you got Erisham and you played Erisham and you got all these different cards, like, ooh, I like this card. Oh, okay, how can I get this card? And that would be your focus.
So then you end up with a problem because Erisham, you can't get Erisham until, what is it, collection level like about 1,000 once you enter into Series 3. And then you have the option to wait and see if maybe it pops up in your store and you use collector's tokens for it. That's the fastest you can get it. If you're implementing a game mode, it has to be accessible to all people right away. It has to be somebody that if they downloaded the game, they could play ladder, they can go into Conquest, and if there's a featured game mode like Deadpool's Diner, they can bring any deck in at any given point. If you have that happen for Conquest, you have to have people that have at least a certain collection level in your variation, which means you're now,
just like we do now,
blocking people off from playing in that mode unless if they're collection level 1,000. And that completely contradicts what your whole goal is, which is to bring new people in, because to get to collection level 1,000, you still have to play the game for X amount of time.
Right. But at that point, when somebody new see that draft mode from somebody who's been playing it for a while and they see the cards, they might themselves now want to go and try draft mode. And to do that, you have to go through all those hurdles. You still will bring new people in because they see that this is a draft mode that exists. So the difference is, a person seeing you and I play and go, how long have you been playing the game? For 3 years. Okay, I can't do that time. Them coming in and see somebody who's playing the game for just 2 months or less than that, for 30 days, and seeing that, oh, this draft mode looks fun. How long have you been playing the game? Oh, only for a couple of weeks. Okay. And they might take that step to dive in, because a couple of weeks versus 3 years is a huge difference. So I think the more variety you give to the game, the more people you get to come into the game. And I think, like I said, that also changes the dynamic of content creation, where people might strictly only do content creation on draft mode. They don't care about conquest. They don't care about ladder. They just want to do draft mode things and do fun, cool things with that.
I completely disagree, because I don't think you get I don't think you get a wave of content creators with draft mode. I honestly think you get a wave of content creators with what we're already doing with tournaments, because the tournament system and the new snap pack system they coincide and coexist together to bring people to the game, accelerate their collections as fast as possible so they can be competitive. That's what I think that brings more people to the game, and I have proof of that at this point.
But what if? Hold on, I'll let you finish. But what if draft mode ignites more tournaments? People go, instead of you having to build a deck and submit a deck, we do tournaments based on draft mode. You draft your deck one day, you battle it out the second day. It's the same thing, right? You're still bringing tournaments, which is bringing more eyes to people, which is bringing more people into the game with tournaments. Wouldn't draft mode be an easier way for new players to get more involved with the tournament, not having to worry about these people have been playing the game for X amount of years so they can build the best decks, versus we're all on the same playing field because we all played, we all drafting decks and then going into the tournament?
No, because tournaments do not need draft mode. Draft mode needs tournaments. And I think that tournaments already has the ability to provide that customization. They have the ability to say, here, we're going to put in this restriction, or we're going to put in this theme, or we're going to put in this style and do a double elimination. I do think that there is a way that in the current tournament scene that is already starting to evolve in Marvel Snap, that hunger for variation and indifference and getting people to be competitive already currently exists and will continue to thrive and grow. Draft mode would have to be strong enough to survive on its own to be developed as a game mode. And we see the proof of what that happened because they learned their lesson from Conquest, in my opinion. I believe Second Dinner regrets making Conquest mode, but is so thankful for friendly games because Conquest bombed. Let's be honest here. Conquest itself gets played 2 days a week. It gets played on hot location days, which is another topic for another cocktail. But I think it is something that I don't think Second Dinner looks back and goes, you know what we really hit out of the park? Conquest. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They have to know that by this point. But I think that tournaments and friendly battles and being able to play with your friends and do testings and stuff, that absolutely does make sense, in my opinion. I don't think tournaments would need to have draft mode to give tournaments variation, but tournaments would be a necessity for draft mode to be successful. So I lean more in the end of tournaments giving that option. Now, again, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
No, I'm with you.
I like the idea of draft mode to a certain degree. I would be interested to play it, but that's me personally. I think if you ask the majority of the people who actually play the game, not people who play at the levels that we do, if you ask the majority of people, they're interested in draft mode until they see the time commitment to play it. Then they're like, you know what? I'm just going to hop into ladder real quick, or I'm just going to hop into high voltage real quick. That's the counterpoint I make there.
Perfect. Okay. So I agree with you with Conquest mode. I still think high voltage should be the new Conquest mode and get rid of the old Conquest mode. Speaking of high voltage and the fast gameplay, what if draft mode wasn't a sit back and wait 2 minutes to see what cards you get? What if draft mode would push a button and how it auto creates a deck for you, it automatically gives you a drafted deck? What if you had those type of draft modes? So you can have the slow one where people have the dedicated time and they're bidding on what cards they want. And then you have the ones that do the auto deck complete draft mode where you come in, hit the button, voila, here's a deck for you with all the cards in the game. Here's a deck, go ahead and battle. then that eliminates people dedicating time to have to sit around and wait for the draft. They have their decks, they're ready to go. Would that make a difference?
Well, yeah, because you're just making a whole different fucking game mode. That's not draft. That's just that's bringing the snap auto. That's bringing the Snap Summer series back from 2 years ago that the content creators did with the auto builder. That's all that is. That's not draft though in any way, shape, or form.
That's fair.
I think you're building a new event is what you're doing. You're drafting maybe 3 cards and then hitting click random, or you're just saying click random. Now the other the other problem with click random is if you do that right now in the auto builder, it will give you a randomly generated top performing deck. It's going to tell you what good performing decks are. You could try this right now. Go into your collection, go into the decks, just no cards in there, just hit the plus button, and it will generate a random deck that is well performing that you have the cards for to play right now. That's what you absolutely have. Right? Yeah, based on your collection.
Correct.
So that's what it's going to do. That's not a game mode. And we saw that based on the results of how that content creator event was made too. That's not a game mode. That's not an event. That's not a theme. That doesn't succeed. I think drafting is drafting. It's you need to pick 12 cards. Your opponent needs to pick 12 cards. And any variation of cutting that short, whether it's like picking 3 and then the rest are random, or picking 6 and then the other 6 are picked by your opponent because of what they didn't choose and they're randomly chosen out of that pile. If you don't get to pick 12 cards, in my opinion, it's not draft mode.
Okay. Fair.
And that takes too long.
If you don't get to pick 12 cards. And it's but people could dedicate time to it, is my whole point.
But they won't. They won't. People will dedicate time to taking their time on a conquest match and getting infinity conquest, borders and titles and things of that nature.
But that's not as fun as draft mode would be. That's
subjective.
Listen, the people who want to play, okay. So we're going to say there's people out here who don't play Conquest, but forget about ladder. There are people out here that just play Conquest mode and say, I don't want to play ladder at all. So there's people that do like that mode. There's people who like Deadpool Diner, but don't like high voltage. People who like high voltage that don't like this mode. There's people that like their mode. So if there is a draft mode that comes out, we have to figure out if it will be enough players that want to play draft mode. And I think giving everyone that ability to play something else after finishing Conquest or after finishing ladder or after finishing the high voltage, etc., I think will be a plus and not a negative. For those people who don't want to dedicate time, you won't dedicate time anyway for anything, right? You don't care to play Snap because of blank. You won't play in tournaments because of blank. But the people who want to dedicate time, who wants to be in the tournaments, that want to play draft mode, they will do it. So how would it be a negative versus a positive by bringing something different and new to the game is where I'm confused. Because it makes it sound like you're saying you would love to play draft mode, but because you're you. And people out here who don't dedicate time to tournaments won't even play draft mode. But what about the U's that play the game? What about the U's that enjoy the game? You don't have enough of that will love draft mode? Yes, baby girl, agreed, right? Exactly. Let him know.
I hear the baby girl in the background 100% agreeing with you. Now, counterpoint to that, the percentage of people that are like me, where, first off, that's a scary thing to even think about, but the percentage of people that are like me that have the time and the interest to dedicate to a draft mode, I'm gonna take it in a very unique and God, I love this man, so I don't want this to be a negative thing towards him. Okay, I'm gonna talk about my man JJ Rolk. Right, JJ Rolk created for content creators an ability to create a draft mode in chat where chat can draft the cards. Now,
which has been fun, yes.
Yeah, and in many ways, very fun as a community engagement tool.
Yes.
Here's the problem. When you look at what happens in that, it's always recommended let your chat draft in the background while you go ahead and play. So the chat would draft a 12-card deck and it would take a half an hour just to draft a random deck that you then have to go play with. And you could use, whether you're bringing it on ladder for a match or a challenge or a whatever, right? It took a half an hour at up to 3 minutes per card because it was chat interaction. And that's a whole nother thing. But I'm using that as a point of reference when it comes to the success rate of it. where this was brought out to a variety of different content creators, small and big. And the amount of people that saw it went, oh, wow, this is cool. When are we going back to ladder? It's a novelty. And again, it's not because what he created was bad. In my opinion, it's the best version of a draft mode I have seen in Marvel Snap, and that's including the Chinese client. I think JJ Rolk was the closest to get it right. But the time commitment to even doing that as a content creator, yet alone as a player, even if you had it be a 30-second timer and you shaved it all down, the only way I see draft mode happening in Marvel Snap is to take that idea of drafting, separate it, and you have to build a random deck via draft, and then it's a separate queue where you have to use that deck and try to win a game with that deck. The problem is draft mode thrives well because you know what your opponent is drafting. It's not just build a random deck against a build a random deck, because now you're just basically making Arishem versus Arishem. I don't see a way that Marvel Snap can actually create a true draft mode that could be a game mode that is as fast as a regular ladder match and at longest a conquest match. I just don't see it happen. The pick 3 version that exists in China was what we saw with Draftinator as the website. It's the same exact idea, but they just embellished a little bit further on it. That pick 3 to do that in, the time duration to do that battle and then go into a battle, that's just too long for the majority of people who play Marvel Snap. And I hate to say that the majority of people who play Marvel Snap, at least via the downloads, are in the US. And I'm sorry, I love my Americans. I'm American too. You're American too. We do not have the attention span to handle that. So I think it is just something that I personally have given up on.
Listen, I hear you, and I agree. And I think there are other games that we could talk about that people spend their time and attention on that you think they wouldn't. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I totally agree on that level. I just think we're both on the two different sides of, you think we don't need it, and I think more fun modes is better for everyone. But your points are valid, and I totally get it. I think there would have to be a market where draft mode is as important or as intriguing as the other modes that come out currently. Because to put out a draft mode, like you said, right now, and nobody plays it, will be a waste of time for Second Dinner to develop. I just think it would have to be marketed properly. It would have to be different. I mean, that's what Second Dinner do. They make game modes, and the Snap itself is a game that is different and it's super fun and exciting.
Snaps.
Second Dinner, Second Dinner will have to Second Dinner-fy draft mode for it to be successful. So I think once Second Dinner can figure that out, then we should be in a good space. But until then, the typical draft mode, I agree, will not be the best for the majority of the players in Snap. Outside of draft mode, let's bring some other modes in that will be more fun that we can play and have a good time with, like giving us the keys to make changes to friendly battles. Being able to, like you said, change what cards do what imbalances work together, what locations come up all the time, that would be a great thing to do for tournaments where the tournament producers can go ahead and change the layout of the rules, right? So the Gunny T's can go in and go, all right, this tournament will be strictly ego. Every match is ego, right? The location is ego. Like stuff like that, I think would be super fun if they gave us the tools to turn those dials and make changes to the tournament modes. Until then, I can't wait to see what Second Dinner has in store. I think so far the game has been going in a great direction since the blimp. Not to put any shade on the people
since the what?
The blip. You know the blip?
The blip, yes. Not the big giant thing flying in the sky that says Goodyear.
Oh, no, not the blimp. I said the blip.
But the blip.
Did I say blimp first?
You said blimp 3 times.
I meant blip. Okay? Jeez Louise. We don't call it the blink. The blip. Guests can't understand my accent. It's totally fine. No.
If closed captioning is going to get that shit wrong on YouTube, I guarantee you it's not my fucking fault. It's going to go the blimp. Yes, what the fuck?
Speaking of YouTube, our next segment is where we normally talk about or pull up comments from our last comments. But because we're doing this live, I know guests have a ton of people in chat. Is there any conversations or any words? The Goodyear blip? Yes, the Goodyear blip. Thank you, White Wings Lady.
Jesus
Is there
Christ.
any conversations in here that we can pull up and talk about on stream?
Ugh.
All right, let's see what we got. Can't deal with guests, I swear. Oh
This
my
is why
goodness.
we're friends, though.
Yes. Snap has a massive curve when it comes to the new players and returning players. It is a hard to catch up on cards. So draft mode would allow players to experience new cards without months of playing to maybe get the cards you want. I like that comment, Spartex. I really agree with that. And maybe draft mode needs to be something that everybody can access the minute you start the game, and not when you're X collection level.
Maybe.
Okay.
I also like Wig's idea of an alternative. Wig Beezy came through with an alternative to draft mode, which is a version of high voltage that gives you a random new hand every turn for
like that
3
too.
turns, and then just you never know what it's going to be. Like that kind of randomness is interesting, but I think we're also going to get some of that randomness happening with high voltage overdrive later this season.
Yeah, no, but that makes sense too. I like that. Again, that's a way to second dinnerify a draft mode, right? I like that idea. That's pretty good. And of course, we have our co-host in the Snapchat in your chat talking about late but never missing. You shouldn't be late at all, buddy. You should be here live right next to us. People are
100%.
asking for you.
Yeah, people
wanted
to see you. So but I get it. Life and responsibilities. I get it.
Yes.
It is what it is.
Okay.
But I had to be a big boy and get a real job and stuff. Whatever. I see how it is.
Exactly.
You suck, but love you.
Make sure you guys watch the video on YouTube to see Cino, because he will be there at the very beginning.
Our hype man.
I wanted to make their own draft mode. Really feel like draft mode was more about this thing. And then okay, listen, that's the person you mentioned. All right, listen. I like all the comments here. It is kind of split. It looks like with chat. Some people want draft mode. Most people don't care about draft mode. They think it's overhyped. Shout out to the MVPs, Destructive One, and of course White Wing Brady in the chat. All right. Are there any characters not in the game yet you would hope to eventually see make it to the game from Voss 451?
Mine still stand. I want Ned and I want Happy Hogan. I want them just to say that they exist in Marvel Snap. I don't know what the fuck they do, but I think that'd be silly enough. If we have Jeff, we can justify Ned.
Yeah, I agree. And mine still stands as Prowler from Miles. I want to see the Prowler card come to Marvel Snap. I think Prowler's a great villain, and I would be a sick card. And I did have some ideas of what I want Prowler to do, but I don't know if that's all going to change now. So we'll see what happens. All right, what was the card? What tech card is overlooked in the past 2 Golden Gauntlets?
Quake.
What?
Sorry.
Yes, Quake will be the one. Wasn't Quake in one of the decks though? We were kind of surprised to see Quake show up.
That was an Arishem card, but that was just one of the best moments of Golden Gauntlet 2 was the Quake play. It was just so good. So one of my favorite clips.
What decks do you think? I agree. What decks do you think will be more popular in the high voltage overdrive next week? Anything with Black Panther and those big cards in there, like normally, right? I mean, those always are the best performing decks. So big cards.
Guardians, is going to be incredibly good again. Yes. They always seem to. It's the only time they really thrive. Let's be honest. It's the only time you play Guardians of the Galaxy outside of Rocket. You can justify sometimes Star-Lord, but everybody else is kind of fallen by the wayside. But I think that this is much better to just let them thrive. And then, you can just go sit on the shelf. They don't need to be buffed. They just need the right game mode to be good.
Agreed.
I think people very much overlook 3-cost tech in the game mode. I think your main player cards, like your Cosmos, your Mobiuses, those cards are incredibly valuable. I don't think you should sleep on them. Just remember they exist.
They exist. Facts.
But the fact that Nightmare is also coming to the game at the same time, it's like, oh god,
I am so.
It's going to be just load all the big cards into a deck and then just
Yes,
spew.
and just yep. I am I'm hoping to go infinite soon because last night was a wasn't too good.
Yeah.
People were openly coming into YouTube and saying, "Hey, Tech, I was watching your stream and I had to get 8 cubes from you." Like 4 people came in and said they were sniping, and I respect that they came in and said
Ooh,
it. But I'm
that
just like,
sucks.
I'm like that. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's tough. I'm like, I didn't even know it was that big yet that I have to start blocking my screen. I didn't know that, but looks like I might have to now. I guess.
You've
But
made the
nonetheless,
big
where are
time
you
when
right now?
you've also made the big
Yeah.
time when you give a shit.
Yeah, that is fair. I was being real nice. I was real calm about it. I'm like,
I
somebody
know.
said their brother told them not to do it. I was like, yeah, guys, don't do that. It's not nice. But nonetheless, what is your rank right now?
87, 86.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm live
All
right
right,
now. I'm
well,
going to go back to snap it. Yeah, 86 and a half.
yes.
So I'm right in the middle
I-
right there. But yeah, I will say
Cannon-
Mercury Cannonball Darkhawk. That
Yeah.
Murkhawk deck
Yeah.
was stupid good.
Ah.
Murkhawk. That's right.
I think I'm gonna have to do
Let
that.
the closed captioning enjoy that one. Murkhawk.
Yes, Murkhawk. I think we'll have to do some Mercury Cannonball myself because I would love to go infinite before the wonderful High Voltage and Nightmare. Nonetheless, that was a great take, especially on draft mode. Anything else you want to say before we head out?
Not at this time. I think we covered pretty much everything that I really wanted to talk about. And I just want people to honestly, if you made it this far in the video, not just like, subscribe, but more importantly, comment what you want to see happen and come to the game, whether it be about draft mode, whether it be about tournaments, whether it be about other game modes, what you want to see come to Marvel Snap, because we will do our best to communicate those over to Second Dinner and try and, give the people what they want as much as we can. We're just lowly content creators, but we like to have those kinds of conversations with the team whenever we get the chance. And the more ammo we have from the community, the better.
Community, yeah, of course. You guys saw they were in the chat. They were in guest chat.
Yep.
Shout out to Brady, of course. The man, the myth, the legend. Brady's the truth, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I don't know about Brady. Oh man,
You
SD
better.
Brady, that guy. Yes, indeed. But yeah, as guest said, definitely let it be known what you guys want to see come to the game.
Yep.
And we'll do our best to go ahead and let the team know. All right. So again, guys, thanks for hanging out with us. Until the next episode. Like guest said, like, subscribe, leave a comment, and we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. Guess you want to hear something hilarious?
Try me.
I did not press record. So you're gonna have to send me your stream. You're gonna have to send me this one. So when you're done your 9-hour stream, just go ahead and download and upload and send it to me so I can cut this piece out.
Yo, you are so fucking lucky. You are so fucking lucky.
This is amazing. This is how you guys do it, guys. This is how you make great content, okay? You don't push the record button. You just had the conversation. It was done live. If you didn't see it, tough, right? That's how it goes.
Can I politely say you're a dumbass? Okay. Yeah, good. All right. As long as you know that. Yeah. As long as you know that, that's fine. All right. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll make sure it's a Twitch highlight. You should be able to download it, I think, from there also too. I am so glad we did this live, because if we just did that whole podcast, which was a great, to be honest, that was a great episode. That was a great conversation about like the different game modes and tournaments. And like, that was real. I'm very proud of that episode. That was really good. But like, God. So it's my fucking fault. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, true. On that note, that's where I'm gonna log the fuck out. Leave it on that note. Okay. Bye, Tex. Say bye. Oh my God, that was fantastic. All right, give me a second, y'all. I really gotta pee. So check the game news. Hang on, let me finish my moving this to speaker config. There we go. Okay. As we continue work on the Japanese version of the web shop, we recognize that those located there are currently unable to take advantage of earning the bonus rewards from the milestone track when purchasing the extended Reaper's Double and Toxic Temptation bundles, which are set to expire. To reconcile, we'll be awarding all players who purchase these bundles in-game the appropriate web points on the Webshot milestone track. In the Japan region, once the web shop is back and running there. There's a one-time exception. This is a one-time exception we're making to the web shop milestone rewards are meant as a show of gratitude for those players who choose to use the site instead of the convenience directly in the game. Cool. Very, very cool. Now, here's the best part. I still don't think the podcast recorded. And I'll tell you why. And Tech's going to be all to blame on this because I don't think I have that audio source go to my Twitch VOD. So we're going to find out together right now. We're going to find out. I don't know if it does. So if Tech starts talking here, yeah, we'll start about here. It did. Okay. You're lucky.
To be completely honest, I really am. To another 3 right now, while
you are a lucky motherfucker. You are a lucky motherfucker because not all of my audio sources. No, not always, because it's the same as your Twitch VOD that doesn't have background music on it, right? Not all of my tracks go to the Twitch VOD. So you are very, very lucky that that is the case. Because I was pretty certain as I'm peeing, I'm sitting there going, uh-oh, we may have a problem here, Houston. Like a major problem if you didn't hit record. So
the February one, but on this one, it was like, what do we all like? Really good takeout burgers. And
you know, we're around there.
all right, perfect.
We're around here.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. You seem...
I sit while I pee? Yes, I do. Yeah, you know why? Because I'm a dad. And only dads know the value of sitting down when you have kids. You take your fucking time. You sit. Damn it.
Relatively balanced, at least on my end.
I'm going to just give you this.
Good to go if you are. Yeah. All right, take it off. Ready? Yes, sir. Kick them off. Welcome back to the live episode of the Marvel Snapcast podcast. Your host, the wonderful ST. Thank God, Bill. Back. Exist together. 2 our co-host of Snapchat. Jack. Can be late at all, but we here live right. Give the people what they want as much as we. You are so fucking lucky.
I'm keeping that part in there.
It was done live. You didn't see it, right? That's how it goes.
Snapcast because STG equal DFA. All right. Save the Twitch highlight. Once it's done saving, Tech, you should be able to go from there. All right. Ooh, great. Do you know the ETA of giveaways from Golden Gauntlet 2? So for all of the giveaways, the international giveaways, as well as the main Marvel Snap stream giveaways, they were waiting. The second dinner team was waiting for all of that changeover with going to full self-publish and the new download and the new model and da-da-da. Some of the codes even weren't going through because they had misassociations. So they are now 1000% clear with that, enough for me to start poking them. So I actually sent a message this morning to the community manager, and that literally was one of the top things to talk about is the giveaway distribution. So as soon as I know, I will tell you and get you further information. But until then, I do not know. I know that that was what they were waiting on, but that's as much as I know. Yes, including the participation for GG1s also, correct. Yeah, for the Spectrum variants, for the participation in GG1, for the premiere event, yes, that one as well. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, pretty sure you didn't think that was going to happen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're boned. Mm-hmm. All right. Go. Whoop. Yeah, buddy. Hey, we won that, by the way. Woo. Yes, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Let me fix this filter real quick before I forget. Okay, it's fixed. Good. I think it is. Doo-doo. Why does the new Snap post bug you? Wherever he laid his hat was his home when he died. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Sasquatch. Was his home. All he left us was alone. Yeah. Wow. Full on Cerebro 5. All right. Oh. Mhm. Oh. You thought you had time. You know, I find the Darkhawk Mercury deck you were talking about. It should be Cannonball Cooking or Seaball Cooking in that list, in the link right above where you typed. Is it not? Why did she move even though they lost? Aha, good question. They moved specifically because of snap points and season XP. It actually does change because it reads left to right. Ooh, hello. I'm listening here. Gotcha, there you go. Could you explain how Dormammu works and what the next season pass card is? So Dormammu is a 3-part card. We don't actually know 100% about Dormammu based on the videos and things that we've seen about it. We're not, like, I'm not confident enough to say that I know exactly everything about it yet. But it's basically a 3-part series that gets a free card, free Mega Dormammu to appear on the board. Exactly, correct. Yeah, it's Exodia, but not instant win. Please don't discard something. Good. This is Grandmaster or... Frigga? It's a Chiable Exodia, yeah. Oh, yay. I mean, Bullseye coming down on turn 6 wouldn't be a threat. Taxi, what are you doing? Meh. Mm. Okay. Will there be a third season of Coffee Mugs Bus? Potentially. Potentially. I've been thinking about it. It's just been on the back burner with all the tournament stuff. I know. It's one of the few days I'm not using my own coffee mug. One of the few days. It's not my branded coffee mugs. It's a fun Disneyland one, though. I think that's justified. Does the Airsham mug come in random ounces? Ha! No. Be kind of cool, though, if it did. You could just buy it and you never know which one you're going to get. Let's go! That's fun. Because they'd have to overinvest mid to win it. Mhm. All right, so cable took my debris. Good to know. There you go. Enjoy the hood. I can live with that. Ooh, good for them. It's a lot of hoods. Viper, LDS, and Sasquatch. So just LDS is left in the deck? I don't remember. Oh yeah, they did 2 pulls, so yeah. Oh no, they have my LDS. Shit. That's going to destroy. And that would go up. This is only 12. I can't play either of those. This would get reduced by Man Thing. Damn it, X-Mansion. Ugh. Well, excuse you, dog. That was one hell of a sigh. Did the microphone pick that up? Jesus. It was loud. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-bum. Hmm. It's risky, but it's worth it. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Hmm. Oof, ongoing Thanos with Elysium. Oh boy. Turn 4 Thanos on the board with 2 more stones in the hand. Oh, Cersei! Cersei! Oh, damn it. Damn it. Damn. Ugh. Hmm. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Mm-hmm. I'm not complaining. Hmm. Oh well. I gotta remember that's a 4 for them. So if that's 4, they're at 12. All right, YOLO. Yeah, Clog's been, I mean, it hasn't been bad. I can't complain that it's like performing poorly. If it gets me to 90, I'm happy, you know? What'd you make? Ah, Scorpion. Scorpion has now entered the battlefield. Well, battle arena. Nice, dude. Remember what Mommy said about the mask, though. Give it a break.
What's wrong?
Too much of it is not good for your face. Okay?
I just noticed.
I got chicken and pasta.
I get it.
But it's all cold. I'll be out there in a second.
No, I'll be.
I'll be out there in a second, okay? I can go to them. We're gonna skip. Okay. Airsham won't get nuked. I disagree with that, Slifer. Nice. Because now they don't have a way to get Nihilus down. I said I would be right there. Finishing the match.
Hello, sexy. Mm.
3, 2, 13, 19. And we just barely squeak it out.
Like, that's GG.
That was a good one. That was a good one. We needed that one badly. Look at that. Ha 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 ha. We're almost there again. All right.
To where? Elsewhere.
90. All right. Here we go. Hang on 1 second. Gotta grab a plate. Yeah. Here, let the ads play. Okay. Come on. Oh, well, look at that. Berserker. Oogie. Go! Yeah. Hmm. Hey, YOLO. YOLO with the follow. What's going on, my Russian brother? How you doing, man? Philip. It's going well. It's going well, going well. How you doing, man? YOLO, thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciate you, man. Welcome in, everybody. Mm-hmm. No music? What do you mean? Woohoo! I think that does it. Oh no, we lose the tiebreaker. Damn it. Damn. Not good. Not good. Let's grab this. Continue on. Ugh. What an awful grind. awful grind. Not like it's performing poorly or anything either. Hmm. Yo, Alloy, what's up? During my Avengers party, there was no music? What do you mean? Was there music during the Avengers party? I see all the emotes, like nobody said anything. On YouTube? Yeah, no, there can't be on YouTube. That's correct. I can't have that music on YouTube. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? You want to go outside? Okay. Okay. Go. Go. Hold on. Eh. All right, there we go. Sorry. Whew. What'd I miss? Surge, Hood, Friends, got it. Hey, Philip Racco, officially one of the VIPs. VIP. VIP. What's up, man? How you doing? How are you doing? Whew. Hmm. So now we have Polymorph. We have Mysterio. Have the Hawkeye. Got it. Too much lurking? There's nothing wrong with lurking. I can't blame you for lurking. Mystique going away is good. Come on, Sasquatch top deck. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, damn it. I forgot about Merlin. Oh, well. So this gets rid of 5. Cool. And then that adds 4. Hmm. It's all 5s and 1s. It really just comes down to where do I want the Juan? did Vormir just win it? Vormir! Woohoo! Yay. Thanks, Rambo. You mocked the Quatch too? Good. Oh. Oh, damn. We're going to keep that in our pocket. Yeah, no, we're not ordering Taco Bell. No, no, no. Oh, fuck you and your Mobius. Yo, Mad Duck, how you doing, dude? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I need LDS. No, no, no. I'm not running yet. If I get LDS, I'm okay. Bingo. That kind of hurts. I just want to see what happens. It's only one cube right now. It's the surfer nuts. Okay, now. Okay. Okay. Don't let me down. Bishop Profex? No! Wait, Bishop actually might do it. Wait, wait, wait. Punisher good? Punisher good? Hold. Only 2 cubes, but it felt so much better. And that was let's be honest, that was a shitty Cersei. Yeah, Bishop. 100%. Mhm. 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 Hmm. So that avatar is apparently the most rare avatar. Which one? What's the most rare avatar? I'm confused. So they have 10 energy. What are they doing? Galactus. Gotcha. And now we cover all bases by doing then we just LDS right. Because I don't think they can win mid. Oh wait, shit. Wait, hold on. No, hold on. We have to do that. We have to do that. Yeah. Because they can still do Hood plus Annihilus. Sorry, Demon plus Annihilus. That covers all 3 lanes. There we go. I wonder what deck they're playing. Nice. Yeah, goodbye. Clog Enjoyer loses to Clog. More at 11. Guess we start here. Rambo, God, I would love that, but I also know the reality of life. Oh no, Merlin. You're trying to get a Galactus? Oh! Ah! Ah! It sucks to be you. I mean, granted, the same thing might happen to me right here, but, you know. I don't think there's any card. There's no, they don't have 4 cards in there. They have 4 cards in their hand. I'm gonna go for it. Fuck it. Let's go. Come on. Aha. Come on. We can do it. Hi, Taxi. Taxi. Go down the door. In love. Oh, it's Lavely again. We faced him earlier. Oh, that's a lane I have to flip over, so we're going to do this. Several different top decks that work out well here. Neither of those. It's okay. And LDS right. Gotcha. I have to. I have to do it now while Bruce is there. I have to do it now while Bruce is there. It's going to bring me a 3/9 Mockingbird instead. So then we have a 3/9 Mockingbird. I mean, we're 19-5 with 31 cubes on this. Whoa! Destroy the whole fucking lane. You're watching the stream. Lavely's here. Because you don't do that. You don't throw that lane that hard being down 9 in the far left. You don't do that. Where are you? God. Where are you? Come on, Lavely. Bro, 100% stream sniping. Bro is 100% stream sniping. Like, zero doubt in my mind. You know? I mean, stream snipers, I mean, it happened to Tech yesterday too, right? Oh no, it was sus as fuck. It was sus as fuck. It was sus as fuck. No, they had every, you know what? Anybody who actually stream snipes, there's a couple of things that come with the territory of being a content creator, you know? Like, you know you're gonna get stream sniped at some point. But make it less obvious. Like, those plays, make it less obvious. How many cameras and preloaded angles does Guest have? I have 3 cameras. I have my main camera here, my Sony ZV-E10. Over here is the Elgato face cam, webcam, that goes back and forth with the sax parties. Then there's the second dinner camera that Ben Brode installed up there. So he's always hanging out watching us. That camera also is what provides the zoom in for when Taxi is hanging out here for the dog lap cam. The sus cam is just a zoom in of that. I was watching Dexter when I matched against it the other day. I just conceded because no fun to have such an advantage. I agree. I agree. But I mean, look, everybody has different reasons to play the game. Everybody has different incentives. And you know what? You can never judge what's going on in someone else's mind. You don't know what's going on with them in the world. It's tough to justify at times. But you know what? To each your own. And to each your own. Leave it at that. To each their own. Yeah. Most streamers would tell you it's fine if you queue into them and play it out as long as you're not intentionally doing it. Yeah, I mean, look, the thing is, I know I paired up against that person earlier. I recognize the name. I even said it in the beginning of the match. So there's a very high chance that it happened. And if it did, it did. If it didn't, it didn't. I'm just going to say, again, just don't make it that obvious, you know? There are other ways to word the feelings, but sometimes it's just doing something as simple as that. Ah!
Hi. Hey, Gaguinho.
Come on. Hang on. I mean, I'm pretty sure the dog peed based on the way he's whining. Okay, we're good. Ow. Did you really do a blind baby shark? You suck. Great. What did you miss? The asset copy? What about your assets? What? All right, Taxi, here. Here you go, pup. Good boy. There you go. You can hear Taxi begging to get in the lap. Awesome. Hood. Really? 1 in 3? Ugh. Have I hit infinite every season? Not every season. I missed it. What was it? 2 seasons ago, just due to life. I want to say it was 2 seasons ago. But almost every season since, yes. Hey, and Clicks is now a VIP. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh my. No, no, no. Come on. So close. So close. Yeah, 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 yeah. My sisters and me. Oh, hello, Brucey. Bruce actually could be good. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. The 2 out of 3 chance that Mockingbird rises. So I'm gonna do this on the chance of procking Bruce. And then Cersei left. Oh, I guess not Cersei left. Bruce, no? Oh. Not even gonna chance it. Shaw, Swarm, Thor. Yuck. Ugh. I'm doing okay right now, Rambo. I'm gonna stay where I am. Um, This is a fun one to watch. Because that's a 7 on Aunt May's. Can this go left? Left! Yes. Awesome. Sasquatch. Sasquatch. Damn. Mm. There. Now we play to the destruction. That makes it do its thing, keeps that free. Ooh. Currently, 89.2. Trying to get to 90.
Yeah, my altar wheel.
Whichever you wish. I will let you know. Got him. Nice. Yeah. $89.3. Come on, 4 cuber right here. 4 cuber right here. This will do it. Come on. It's not much to ask. Mm-hmm. 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 Wait. Nope. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. They don't clog left. It's a risky play there. Cersei. Damn it. Fuck. Hmm. Mm. They're more likely playing Cerebro 2 than they are to be playing Surfer. Ugh. Go ahead. Hit out the silk. Ah, come on. We're 3 cubes away. Hmm. Yeah, from 90. Just trying to hit 90, man. I guess, is the playlist related to the rank? It should be fun. Like only 80s until we hit the... Oh, that's such a great idea. 70s for the 70s, 80s for the 80s, 90s for the 90s. I actually like that idea. Haven't done it like that, but I do like that idea a lot. So do we LDS the Mercury or the Negasonic? I think we do the Mercury. Or do we think they're about to hit the Sentry right now? Because they could easily move over Mercury, hit Sentry right now. Or we go Mockingbird. Yeah, this is what we do. We do this. Then we do LDS single drop. Yeah, because that's what they're setting up for. Okay, good. Mm-hmm. And I have the prio. So if I do... That's cheeky. Oh, I'm so about this. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Damn. The doubling of the Shang did it. Oh, well. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 Rock the boat. Mm-hmm. Got the motion. Rock the boat. Rock the boat. Rock the boat. Rock the boat. Ooh. Wait. Flippity floppity. Got it. And then LDS and Sasquatch. So we throw the mid. Awesome. Even better. That helps. Mm-hmm. Hey. Rock the boat. Rock the boat. Rock the boat. Are you kidding me? God damn. I mean, if I'm gonna throw, I'm gonna throw. Okay. Mm. Hmm. I think that's the direction to go. Hey, Spinendo. Mm. What happened? What happened? $89.4, guys. We were 89.4. We were a game, not even a full all-in game, a game away. Ugh. Wicked in hand, 2 drop down. Sorry, 3 drop down. Yes, Taxi did start his training. He has training every Tuesday morning for an hour, and he's been doing much better with it. It's definitely helped. I mean, he's still an asshole at times, but you know, it's only the beginning. Excuse me. I think I still get the Mockingbird down. It's worth it. Old man Junior. What's up, man? How you doing, dude? Yeah, that's got more value for me. It's the Goggin. Damn it. All right. Before I ruin my weekend, we're going to switch it up.